What's up, No Fear Bets? But yeah, first fight of the night, Giannis versus Saraji P. Henson. I say Saraji. I got Siraj here. All right, first fight about to go down now. Less than 2 seconds. They touch gloves. Body kick lands for Giannis. Siraj trying to apply some pressure here. Some four. Good shot landed by Giannis. But yeah, so far neither guy is looking UFC level. Oh, Giannis just dropped Siraj. Siraj hurt, but Giannis kind of. That's better for Giannis. Giannis, you better. I mean, Siraj, you better just start going for some takedowns because you're getting tore up on the feet. Just go for takedowns, Siraj. We know striking is not your P's and Q's, not your bread and butter. Said P's and Q's. It's not you. He had another right hand. He got rocked again. Oh, needed the body from Giannis. Now he getting tore up. Fight's over. Giannis with the upset in the first fight of the night. Yeah, Canada already on the board with a loss. 0-1 for Canada so far. But yeah, I ain't put Siraj on no parlay, so I'm good off that. I'm good off that. Yeah, his takedown offense didn't look good. His striking looked even worse. And I had Siraj low confidence, so it wasn't even average confidence. So, what's up? What's up, Smurf? So let me see what the next fight is. A Jill with the bits already early in the stream. Was that like 5 bits, 5 bits, 10 bits already? And then 5 more bits, 15 bits for the stream so far. And we're what, not even 10 minutes into the stream? 6 minutes, well, 7 minutes into the stream, and 5 more bits. Jill starting the MVP race off early. Let me see what I'm doing here. Trying to see the next fight so I can put a poll up. Vologden versus Castaneda. What is that? A brain slug? Where you even find that at? John Castaneda or who you fighting? So poll is up on, well, prediction is up on Twitch. Now let me put it up on YouTube. All right, it's up. So Roz was getting the perfect hookup, seemingly on paper. In Canada, a guy with deficient grappling had the perfect opportunity, he still got stopped. Let's see if Jill got her points on. Jill going with Castaneda next. Let's see what y'all are going with on YouTube. So right now, only one vote on YouTube is 100% for Castaneda. Hey, Blind Beauty. Mark vlogging. But yeah, I got vlogged in here. Do I got many parlays? Probably not. Oh yeah, vlogging in the parlay. Nope. Oh, it's his birthday too? I mean, you better lock in. It's your birthday. That's dope. Definitely was a good read by you to pick Giannis in that one. Who you got in this one? You got Vlogden or you got Castaneda? Jill with 5 more bits. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's up, Bookie? Bookie Killer? I got vlogged in this one. And also feel free to like the live stream up on YouTube. Feel free to like it up. Right now I'm the only one who liked the stream, so feel free to like that up. by decision. Yeah, same, same. Very respectable. Very respectful. Going there, shaking the opposing corner's hand in the fighter's opposing fighter's hand. Cosnay seems locked in. Locked in looks locked in. We should get a good fight here. 34 versus 26. Cosnay will be much taller, 3 inches taller, and a 6 inch reach advantage. Let's see if he'll be able to use these advantages. Ayman Zahabi look more like Ariel Hawani every day. Balagin. All right, fights on the way. Glove touch. Cosnay trying to work the kicks here early. Balagin responds with a kick of his own, leg kick of his own. The shortest bantamweight is Balagin. Yeah, he might need to go to flyweight. Good jab to bite from Balagin. Good leg kick from Balagin. All right. Well-timed leg kick by Castaneda. I mean, by Balagin, not Castaneda. Good jab, leg kick from Balagin. Outside leg kick for Castaneda. Oh, bad nut kick. Castaneda kicks Balagin in the nuts. So we probably have a brief little pause here. Maybe like a minute, 2 minutes for Balagin to recover from that nut kick. But yeah, the fight started to pick up pace, and just as it was picking up pace, we see a nut kick land. I kind of wish this card came on earlier, so I could like have been done with fights and be taking a nap right now. But it is what it is. I still might take a nap right now, low key, sleep stream, nap stream. But yeah, fight resumes. Oh, that's a good combination about Castaneda. I mean, that was a push. It wasn't a punch. Inside leg kick lands for Castaneda. That's a good shot landed by Blogden. Oh, that was quick, but not really set up well. Very close to landing. If it was set up, it might have landed. And the fight could have been over with that. Now Castaneda's trying to wrestle here. Yeah, Blogden's definitely tough, but you gotta be a little bit more than tough here. Are you gonna lose this fight? It's just the first round, but you gotta start making some adjustments. The experience of Castaneda is definitely showing right now in the fight. Ooh, good 1-2 lands by Castaneda hard. Blogden fires right back though. That's a good hook there from Blogden, good defensive hook. Jab from Blogden. Inside leg kick for Castaneda. Rolling Thunder attempt from Blogden. But yeah, a clear first round for Castaneda. Blogden lands a leg kick at the end of after the bell. But yeah, very clear first round for Castaneda. Blogden got to make some adjustments and pick up the pace. That'll be his path to beating Castaneda. If he is going to beat Castaneda, he'll have to pick that pace up and make some adjustments. I need a parlay partner for I don't think I got no high confidence picks for this card. But I do like Jasmine a lot. And you probably can parlay her with the other Canadian, Croden. That's a good parlay right there. Again, I'm not gonna say it's no high confident, but Croden and I'm confident in both Jasmine and Melissa. So if you put them in a parlay, I think that's a good parlay. High confident parlay, no, but like a good average confident parlay. Yeah, judges can be inconsistent, very inconsistent. But we're in round number 2 now. First round definitely went to Castaneda. inside leg kick for Castaneda. I mean for inside leg kick for Castaneda, another inside leg kick. Well, that's a good jab from Castaneda. That's a heavy leg kick from Castaneda. Inside leg kick for Castaneda. That's a good jab from Bologna. Ooh. Rear hand and a hook for Castaneda. Inside leg kick. Another rear hand lands for Castaneda. Now Bologna attacking a single here. Croden by sub. That's a great value. Plus 950 on Croden sub. But yeah, Castaneda defended their wrestling pretty well. Now he's back to his feet standing. Yeah, Vlog not moving that head very well. He's being hit by the same shot. Ooh. Was that a rock or was that a low blow? Let's see. Let's get a replay. Let's get a replay. Did Castaneda shot land low or was it inside land on the thigh? Yeah, that was on the cup. So Castaneda might get a point deducted here. One point to taken from Castaneda. So at best this round's a 9-9 for Castaneda, but it's still time left in this round. That Vlogger might be able to take it back, but yeah, I really don't see it happening here. That just made Castaneda even more aggressive. Leg kick for Castaneda. Jab to the body for Blogden. Spin elbow lands for Castaneda. Hook lands for Blogden. Rounds over, I say 9-9. Castaneda got a point deducted. I would say Castaneda won round one, he won round two, but round two now is just a 9-9. If Bologna wins round three, this is probably gonna be a draw. But yeah, again, you never know with these judges. They judge how they want to judge. But I feel like Castaneda won both rounds. They touch gloves. Jab lands for Castaneda. Leg kick lands for Castaneda. Vlogman lands a couple leg kicks of his own. Inside leg kick for Castaneda. Another leg kick for Castaneda. Jab to bite from Vlogman. A good combination there from Castaneda. Rear hand from Castaneda. Ooh. Castaneda putting the combinations on Vlog now in the pressure. I don't know why the crowd booing. Neither guy's Canadian. And Castaneda's putting on a good fight and in control right now. Another rear hand lands for Castaneda. Vlogman panic shoots. Castaneda sprawls well. They're back to their feet. Another rear hand lands for Castaneda. Hook lands for Castaneda. Rear hand lands for Castaneda. Ooh, big shot lands for Castaneda. Another panic shot by Bologna, easily defended. Now Castaneda just 10 off on him. Body shots, uppercuts. Another rear hand. Uppercut. Ooh. Uppercut to the body, straight. Jab, right hand. Jab lands Castaneda. Ooh. Logged in with a Rolling Thunder attempt. Another 1-2 lands for Castaneda. A minute and 10 seconds left in the fight. Ooh. Vlogden lands some shots inside. 50 seconds left in the fight. Some toe stomps from Castaneda. They break the clinch. Castaneda points to the middle. He wants a Holloway type fight. They're trading. Body kick for Castaneda. Rolling Thunder attempt from. Did he get hurt by that Rolling Thunder? Seven seconds. 5. A big takedown for Vlogden at the end of the fight, but not enough. I can't see Vlogden winning a single round there. It would be probably 30-27 if not for that point deduction in round 2. But what does that make it? 29-27? Because I can't really see Vlogden winning a single round there. What fight we got next? We got J.D. Aldridge versus Jamie Lynn Horst. $29-27. A draw. That fight definitely was not a draw, but hey, it's not a loss on my record, my prediction record, but Castaneda definitely did enough to win. I still give you your points, Jill. You can still get your points, though. All right, next predictions up. Let me put up the next poll. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Yeah, probably as soon as the commercial's over, they're probably gonna be in the cage waiting to fight. Jamie Lahore versus JJ Aldrich. Let's see what y'all saying about that fight though. Hey, I appreciate the $5, Jill. Jill showing up and showing out. Topping the leaderboards on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Appreciate you, Jill, always. Said Horf by sub. That is a crazy prop. I'll say that. When the last time Horf even subbed like? When's the last time Horf even subbed anyone? Horf has 2 submission wins. Her last submission was outside the UFC. The value is great though. It's a great value though. $33 versus 36, 5'7" versus 5'5". Horf a little bit weighs 0.5 pounds more, but she's giving up a 1.5 inch reach advantage. And also Horf has home field advantage. All right, fight about to go down now. Horf versus Aldrich. Will Horf be the first favorite to win tonight? Will she be the first favorite? Is the first fight was a dog, the second fight was a draw. It really should have been 2 dogs that have won so far, but it's just 1 dog that has won so far, 1 fighter that has won so far. But will Horf be the first favorite that wins tonight? Will she be the first Canadian that wins tonight? Rear hand lands for Aldrich. Horf tries to respond, but does not land anything flush. Another rear hand lands for Aldrich. Inside leg kick lands for Horf. Body kick lands for Horf. Leg kick lands for Aldrich. Knee lands for Horf. Well, that's a good flurry there from Horf. Lands a couple shots in that combination. Jab lands for Aldrich. Inside leg kick for Horf. Aldrich tried to attack a single. Well defended by Horf. A minute and 30 left in round number one. Been a pretty close competitive round one so far. Still anybody's round if they want to win it in the remaining minute and 30 seconds of this round. Good hook on the exit by Horf. Front kick to the body for Horf. But the significant strikes say 14 for Horf and 4 for Aldrich. I feel like it looked a lot closer than that, but maybe I am more tired than I thought. Good flurry, good combination there for Horf. Probably lands 2 of the like 5 shots she threw. Oh, that's a big shot landed by Horf. Big hook landed by Horf there. 5 seconds left in the round. But yeah, first round goes to Horf. The stats said it, and I feel she ended the round pretty strong with that hook. So 1 round in the book. Round 1 goes to Horf. 10-9 first round for Jamie Lynn Horf. round number 2 between Horf and Aldrich. Good combination there from Horf once again. Inside leg kick for Horf. Good rear hand there from Aldrich. Good jab back from Horf. Leg kick from Aldrich. Leg kick for Horf. Inside leg kick for Horf. But they right now just throwing light kicks, not really doing too much, filling each other out, trying to. Oh, that was a nice rear hand landed by Horf. Another right hand landed by Horf. Body kick lands for Horf. Body kick lands hard for Horf. Horf touching with some kicks. Straight to the body lands for Horf. Ooh, that's a good combination from Horf. Got real aggressive there. Didn't really land much anything there, but looks and sounds good. Jill with 5 more bits. I think that's 10 more bits. Shout out to Jill with the 10 more bits on Twitch. Inside leg kick and jab land for Horf. Good head kick attempt from Horf, but did not land. I say 2 rounds for Horf. She's just been busier and more successful, but not really fight with much damage or impact. All right, all right. We go to the third and final round. Jamlin Horf up 2 rounds to none. Aldrich will likely need a finish to win, or bad judging, which I don't think will be in her favor here, given that she's not the Canadian, she's not the Canuck. But yeah, third round. Body kick lands hard for Aldrich to start round 3. Body kick lands for Horf. Leg kick lands for Horf. Well, that's a good hook landed by Aldrich. Lead hook. Horf throwing some filler kicks. That's a good leg kick there for Aldrich, but Horford immediately responds with a combination of flurry, a blitz. Body kick lands for Horf. Let's see what fight comes on after this one. There's Croden versus Zeldin Yakov after this. Aldrich with another takedown attempt, but easily defended by Horf. Good leg kick from Aldrich, but Horf responds back with 2 hooks. Leg kick lands for Horf. Spinning back fist attempt from Aldrich, but this lands on hands. Or it says it does not land. That's a good jab landed by Aldrich. Rear hand lands partially for Aldrich. Good body kick lands for Horf. Oh, that's a good 1-2 landed by Aldrich. Another good jab by Aldrich. Leg kick for Horf. Question mark kick, Parsley lands for Horf. Rear hand lands for Horf. One, two lands for Horf. Rear hand lands for Aldrich. Hook lands for Horf. Stepping side kick lands for Horf. 12 seconds left in the fight. 10. Knee to the body lands for Horf. Oh, big hook lands for Horf. Jab. Oh, big rear hand lands for Aldrich. But good fight. Could see it 29-28, but most likely 30-27. Either way, it seems like a very clear win for Horf here. Very clear win. So I'm going to jinx it. I'm going to give Jill her points already. Jamie Horf won that one. Judges got to be smoking crack, I think, to not give it a Horf, especially with them being in Canada and Horf being Canadian. But, yeah, crazier things have happened. But I'm going to already check the boxes like she won. Just to get ahead of the curve. I put it wrong. Wrong one. All right, what am I doing? All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Zelzin Yakova or Cronin next? What? JJ Aldrich? How you get robbed in Canada? What? Like I said, I jinxed it. Yeah, Canada's on some crack right now. How y'all rob your own fighter? Yeah, Judges already off to a bad start. They gave a fight that was a draw, or should have been a draw, in a fight that should have went to their Canadian fighter to Aldrich. All right, next poll and predictions are up. Yeah, this card already off to a weird start. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a little nap off that one. You know, I'll be back in like the next 10 minutes. So let's look at a food review video for me. Brief intermission. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another food review video. In this video, I'll be doing the highly anticipated food review of Baltimore's chicken box. I've been hearing a lot of talk from the Baltimoreans and stuff about like in the dummies about
how the Baltimore chicken box is better than the DC chicken box and the Mo chicken box and all these other chicken boxes. So yeah, I'm here to try it. So I'm here with my man Tyler over there. He didn't like.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, that's dude right there. What's your social medias? Let me bring you back over here.
Nah, you good. I don't really get on social media. So
I'm gonna find the social media. I'm gonna put it down in the comment section. Well, not comment. I'm gonna put it in the description. So even though he's not saying, I'm gonna put him there. You could DM for all the other information. And like, if this review go bad, you could say this guy set y'all up, Baltimore. Like he failed y'all. If this chicken box isn't as good as he said, then he failed y'all. And that's that guy right there. So I got.
If it fails, we'll just do another one. We'll just do another one if this one fails. It's more than one spot.
Yeah.
It's more
So
than one spot.
he took me to Lombardi's. So first off, the place smelled like fart. It smelled like it smelled like a bathroom, like a like a restroom in like a movie theater or something, or a restroom in like a beach spot, like a wet fart. That's what it smelled like. But sometimes with that, like if the restaurant quality was good, but if there's something off about the restaurant, sometimes that makes it better. Like if a restaurant's too good to be true, or just looking good presentation, like then sometimes the food tastes plastic. But that smell tells you that the food's probably going smack. But that's just the first off. So here's the bag. It's nothing like uniform about it, like base like they went to the market or something, or they just got the little basic issues bag. But it's not that type of place that's gonna have a uniform. It's not no big franchise place, but it's one of those local spots. So if it had that local taste, let's just see what it's about. I'm gonna put it on pause real quick so I can open this bag. So yeah, he hooked me up with he said put extra salt on there, covered in the hot sauce, and put some pepper on there, and it has some
Ketchup.
Yeah. Say that combo. What's that combo you call it?
Hot salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce.
Yeah, he said it in his own special way. Like you can't say it in like the regular. You gotta say it in that exact order to get the right. Because they don't put it in that way, it's not gonna cook the same way. But let me show you the chicken. It looks very appealing. I'm gonna say that. Like before I even eat into it, it looks very appealing. They don't got no mumbo because that's not what they're about. But it looks very appealing. Let's see if it tastes appealing. Like looking and tasting are two different things. So fries already cold. Like we just literally drove down the street. So that's one knock on this. Why the fries already cold? Like he literally drove. Well, I literally drove like 0.5 minutes, not even a whole minute, and I got my fries. Like I wasn't even waiting. Like it literally got it. Like I didn't order it, then like take 30 minutes to go there. I like ordered it, waited outside, then got it. Matter of fact, I came in there 2 minutes. Like they literally handed me, like no waiting at all, and then drive 0.5 minutes, and it's already the fry already cold. It tastes alright. Like the texture ain't there. Like it tastes soggy.
That's because of the combo.
Yeah, the combo is soggy. It's not a fry like, oh, this fry is so good. It's like when you fry like where you like, I'm just hungry, I'm trying to smack on some food, and it's like it's soggy, but it still tastes good. It's not one for like, damn, this thing is so crisp, it's so good, it's so on point. It's like it's not on point, but it do the job. It tastes good though. Like the combination does taste good. Tastes dead, but it's getting points for like, delivery. I mean, quality a little bit, dipping off, but the taste still there. But y'all not really here for the chicken. And also he would be eating too, but he said he already ate, so he's all unprofessional. Like this man already kind of fell in y'all a little bit of ways, but it's more so for my review. But
I ain't trying to eat in front of no camera.
I'm trying to eat this with one hand. I just did that so I get some space in it. First bite already better than hip hop. So at least it's better than hip hop. I'll tell you that. Is it better than DC? Yeah, probably not. I'm gonna say that even before it gets to like I really review this. It's definitely probably not better than DC. It ain't better than no DC, but definitely better than hip hop. Hip hop, you gotta step your game up, but this is better than hip hop. I'm not gonna clean my face up too much for this. I'm eating in here, so. And it's most definitely not a beauty pageant, so I'm not gonna be all clean my face. I'm gonna be eating. Another thing I'm gonna note, top pay like $13 for this. Pretty much got 2 drinks, got a clear fruit and canned soda. And I got these big ass pieces of chicken. Like they didn't give me a little baby chicken. Like they gave me like a real deal full grown chicken wings. Probably a little bit genetically enhanced, but still full grown with an asterisk. So the price, if I'm paying $13, like I see with these like little baby chicken wings, I pay like what, 4 or 5. I don't know. I forgot how many guys. I think I got.
But yeah, I'm back for the moment. All right, let's see. Audio's back. Let's see the fight. Yeah, we're like 30, 40 seconds into the next fight. Zelzin Yakova versus Crody. Zelzin Yakova look a little bigger than I thought she would. But she really kind of is lanky. She's not really wide. You can definitely see that Croden's wider. So Yakova is like she's lankier. I mean, I'll be here all week. I don't go nowhere. Inside leg kick for Zelzin Yakova, jab for Croden. Croden getting aggressive now that she hurt Zelzin Yakova. Zelzin Yakova backing up. I mean, you already came out the very first stream you popped in, so I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's all you. That's your journey. Your truth. Truth. But I'm surprised Croden ain't grappling as much. She's pressuring a lot, but she's not looking to set no grappling up. I think that make the fight much more in her favor right here. This fight right here, like kind of like a pick 'em on the feet. Now she's clinching. That's good for Croden. Let's see if she can get a takedown here. We got a minute 30 seconds left in the round. Good takedown defense by Zelzin Yakova. Back to the center she goes. Inside leg kick lands for Croden. Yep. Not a great start for Croden here. Hopefully the judges robbed for her. They robbed the Canadian last fight, so y'all gotta do the right thing and rob for the Canadian this fight. Because it looked like Crota don't have it. She had a couple decent takedown attempts, couldn't get him. On the feet, she's just following. Can't cut the cage off. Like she's on path to losing a decision here. But we're only one round down. We see how the fight progresses. But again, first round was not a good look. It's for you and only you. Round two. That's a good 1-2 by Crody. And then Zelzinko responds right back with a combination of her own. Good jab there by Croden. Jab inside leg kick for Croden. Oh, that's a nice hook from Croden. That was a good hook from Croden. This is your world. I mean, not your world. This is your moment. This is your time. This is your truth, David Bimbo. Do you even care about MMA? Or are you just a propaganda person? I haven't heard you say like one thing about MMA. And I think you've been in like, what, 3 streams now? So the coach is literally running. She'll lose a round for just running like that. Come on, let's keep applying that pressure, Zelda. I mean, not Zelda. Keep applying that pressure, Crody. Crody, keep applying that pressure. It's not pretty, but let's keep doing it. Good jab and inside leg kick for Croden. Hook lands for Zelda Yakova. That's good clinch, good elbow there from Croden. Keep applying that pressure. Oh, that's a nice elbow over the top for Croden. And she grabbing the cage. Next time she grab the cage, duck the point. That would have been a takedown for Croden. Now she gets the takedown. 39 seconds left in the round. Make it count. Some good elbows. Good work inside here. Much better round for Croden that round. Momentum on her side. We go into the third round. 1-1. Is we into the well, the third hasn't started yet, but third will start soon enough. Yeah, it's probably gonna be. It got to be a mistake. Like they need to go back, check the scorecards, because there's no way they thought JJ Aldrich won, especially not in Canada. But how did multiple judges make the same mistake? They just do what they want. That's exactly what they be doing. I mean, they don't have too many judges. I feel like a lot of judges get recycled. Like, they use a lot of the same judges, and it's not like there's 100 judges in MMA. There's probably like 20 at most judges, so you're going to see a lot of the same names every single card. They touch gloves, third round on the way. Big third round here. Comes down to this third round. That's a good shot landed by Zelzin Yakova. David Bimbo, you're the only gay person here. I have nothing against LGBTQ, but you wanted me to be gay, not gonna make me gay. You are clearly the gay person. That's all you have to say. Anyone that all they can do is talk about gayness for 4 hours once a week is a gay person. No straight person has that limited of a brain and limited thought pattern. You are a raging gay person and you want me to be gay with you. But I don't want to be gay with you. I'm a heterosexual male. You can be mad about it. You're fuming. You're mad. But the truth's the truth. But yeah, Croden has Zelzin Yakova against the cage now. That's a good jab from Croden. Ugly, but it lands. Stay on the pressure. Stay on the pressure. Oh, that's the best shot she got in. Gets a good takedown here. They should have ducked the point there. That was another fence grab. Oh yeah, he needed soap for his mouth. Man got 1 brain cell. Oh, standing arm triangle. Don't look tight enough. Another deduct a point. That was the third cage grab, you dumb. Now she gets a takedown. Yeah, Carter gets a takedown. Doesn't get a submission. Now she lands some good ground and pound here. A minute and 18 seconds left in the round. Good knee. Good elbow. Good combination here. .25 seconds left. Another takedown for Croden. She lands right in mount. 20 seconds left. Lands some elbows, some punches. Zelznikova trying to buck. Unable to get her off. Croden dropping some ground and pound. Has the back now. Big ground and pound. Yeah. If the judges rob this one, the judges on some real dick. If the judges give it this one way right here. Like, judges give this one to Zelznikova, like, they really smoking something. They really smoking something. I would, yeah, JD Aldrich fight should have been, what's her name? Should have been Horf, 29, 28, 30, 27. And this one right here is a clear 29, 28. Should be a 29, 27 because Zelznikova grabbed the cage like 3 times. That should have been a point deduction. But I think this is a clear 29, 28 for Croden. I hope they don't rob another one. Like, that'd be crazy. 2 Canadians robbed back-to-back would be crazy. So you don't want to watch UFC anymore? Because of the fights or the judging? I mean, at least they got this one right. You can't fumble too many predictions. I mean, too many scorecards. Let's see who Jill picked here. She picked Croden. Here's some points for Jill. Tanner Bozer versus Gokhan Sarikam next. Gokhan. Son Gokhan wins. Tanner Bozer, who's he fighting? All right. Jose Aldo easily. But yeah, polls are up. Predictions are up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Gokhan next or y'all got Tanner next? Tanner Bozer or Gokhan Sarikam? Let me see. I mean, Max Holloway already beat him twice. But I don't know. I still enjoy. Nah, did I? That's a hard one to be honest. As far as like picking who's gonna win, obviously Holloway won. It's easy to pick who win, but who do I like more at their peaks? You know, that's the hard one. But I guess I go Holloway for both. Holloway to beat him. Holloway, I prefer. I'm a bigger fan of Holloway, I guess. Slightly. I mean, that's not a bad pick at all. Honestly wish Aldo didn't stick around as long as he did. I feel like he would have been further up on the pound list. Matter of fact, Aldo did stop literally before McGregor. He'd probably be easily a top 4 all time fighter. But now he kept fighting. He probably still a top 10 all time fighter, but yeah, he would have been a certified top 4 all time fighter, top 4, top 5. If he didn't lose, you know, as much as I probably would have him over Mighty Mouse. I still, like, as far as the pound list, I still have him over Holloway. I still got him over Khabib. So I still got him over a lot of people, but because he lost so much, I got him Mighty Mouse over him. Anderson Silva, easily. Some people be trying to say Adesanya, but it's not Adesanya. Adesanya didn't even get to the amount of title defenses that Anderson Silva had. And his wins aging just like a lot of Anderson Silva wins are. If anything, outside of Pereira, Pereira has a great aging win, but not to say that Adesanya has bad wins, to be honest. He has good wins. Could they be greater? Yes. But all in all, about the same or maybe just a little bit less than Anderson Silva's wins. And then Anderson Silva has more wins, more defenses, more records. One by KO, one by submission. So yeah, Anderson Silva clearly over Adesanya. Bozer. didn't really study Sarikam. They think he's a grappler. You watch most Sarikam's fights, he's striking. He's not a grappler. It looked just like what he said. He just started training grappling like a couple months before he did his first Bellator fight. He obviously that's been years now, so he's been grappling much more as far as overall. But his style is still primarily striking by like 90% striking, maybe 10% grappling. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if this goes the distance. I can see this fight easily getting stopped early. I mean, not get stopped. I can see this fight easily getting finished, or I can easily see this fight going the distance. I don't really feel like it's a fight, oh, this guy got a glass chin, this guy got a glass chin, someone's going to sleep. And even then, when fights like that, a lot of times they go the distance because neither guy wants to commit, like Reyes versus Walker last week. So, but yeah, neither of these guys got particularly glass chins, especially not at heavyweight. And both a lot of times can be a bit of a decision, guys. So if Boza does win, it seems like it probably be a decision, or a late stoppage, like second or third. But we'll see. I got Sarikam here though. All right, fights underway. No glove touch. Leg kick for Sarikam to start. Inside leg kick for Bozer. Leg kick for Bozer. Oh, they trading. Like Bozer landed clean, but when Sarikam landed, it has a bigger effect. Ooh. Now Sarikam pressing. Leg kick for Bozer. Well, good uppercut there from Sarikam. I say Sarikam needs to stop going for these takedowns. That's going to just tire you out. No point. Rampage easily. Even though Rashad won the fight, Rampage is way greater than Rashad. Way greater. Rashad only has his UFC career. Rampage was a legendary Pride fighter, legendary UFC fighter. Has a much more extensive resume. Good fast hands for Sarikam. Leg kick for Bozer. Good jab from Sarikam. Straight to the body lands for Bozer. Leg kick for Bozer. Spinning back to the body lands for Sarikam. Good jab there from Sarikam. Another leg kick. Another leg kick. Good 1-2 for Saricom. Oh, that's a nice head kick there from Saricom. Ooh. Saricom trying to take himself down. Or trying to give Bozer a takedown. But yeah, Saricom had Bozer hurt there. But yeah, I say Saricom just need to abandon going for takedowns. Because I see it waste energy. He's not having success with it. He's clearly having more success on feet than Bozer is. And also when you have Bozer hurt, stop rushing. Just pick your shots. Silva. I mean, on the pound list, it's GSP. Like, talking about pound great fighters. Yeah, I probably put GSP over because just better career management. Similar to what happened with Aldo. Aldo stuck around too long. Silva stuck around too long, and that messed up their placements on the list. Even though Silva's still really high on the list, I could still say Silva could be in the top 5, top 6. So maybe even top 4, top 3, maybe. So Silva's still up there, but GSP like number 1 or number 2 as far as the pound list all time. But as far as who I like more, I like Silva a lot more than I like GSP. Not to say I dislike GSP, I just like Silva a lot more. What's up, Moy Femur? All right, we're in round number 2. Saricom took round number 1. Leg kick for Bozer. A big leg kick for Saricom. Nice right hand from Bozer. Good jab from Saricom. Good jab here from Bozer. Another good jab from Bozer. Bozer got dropped. Bozer try to go for a takedown. Good takedown defense from Saricom. Yeah, Silva was. Yeah, I don't like most of the new YouTube people because they started watching MMA from McGregor, so they don't really know nothing. And some of them even started after McGregor. Matter of fact, a lot of them started after McGregor, so they didn't even watch McGregor. They just saw memes and they started watching post McGregor. So yeah, I could care less about most of them anyway. Leg kick lands for Saricom. Another leg kick for Saricom. Another jab. And also GSP clearly ducked Anderson Silva. So that's another big factor. Inside leg kick lands for Saricom. Ooh, nice rear hand from Saricom. Leg kick lands for Bowser. Another leg kick from Bowser. Ooh, big right hand drops Bowser at the end of the round. Some follow-up shots puts Bowser out cold. Second round TKO for Gokhan Saricom. And my parlay would have still been good if they did not rob Horf. But my bigger parlay, as far as money-wise, is still going. But my parlay that had Saricom in it was messed up because the judges gave it to, for whatever reason, to Aldrich. But it is what it is. But yeah, main parlay still good. But I can't capitalize on that Saricom win because they robbed me of that Horf win. I don't think my birthday gonna be on a fight. I mean, let me see. If there's any fight on the 30th, let me see. That's not my birthday, but it's the day before my birthday. So let's see if there's any fights on the 30th. Yeah, there's Song versus Figueiredo, and that's gonna be an early card. So hey, maybe an early birthday type of thing. Who's on that card? Song. Ilya. I mean, as far as greatness, right now Islam, and I think it's clear. As of right now, it's clear Islam. But who I like better, I like Ilya better. Who I would want to win a day for right now, I would want Ilya to win. But yeah, that's that. Jill with the 10 bits. Shout out to Jill. Jill had Gokhan. She gets some points. What happened? My prediction? I had Gokhan second round TKO, so perfect prediction. Next we got Robert Valentin versus Julian LeBlanc. Who wins? Julian LeBlanc. I got Ilya in that one too. Let's see what his name. In terms of who I like or who I think gonna win that they fought, I feel like Gary should beat Topuria. He's way bigger. Gary could go on to fight at middleweight in the future. Topuria should have no business ever touching middleweight. I think Gary's around the same age. They're both young. But yeah. I don't know about that. I feel like Gary hasn't shown no great takedown defense or no particularly great grappling. So I feel like he's in a similar category to similar category to what's his guy name? The guy what's his name? What's that Australian dude name? I want to forget the guy's name. But anyway, it seems like he's in a similar boat to the guy Islam just beat. Prates. I feel like Morales has a much higher ceiling, but I feel like they fought right now, Prates might be a nightmare matchup for Morales because Morales doesn't really have the greatest offensive grappling, and that's where he should look to use against Prates. And Prates is a much more technical striker, and he got crazy power. And Morales gets off on being big, a tank, powerful, but his defense isn't that great. And he hasn't fought nobody with power similar to his or greater than his, and technique similar to or greater than his on the feet that can make him pay for his mistakes on the feet. So Prates, I can see Prates knocking him out. But I give Morales a higher ceiling. I feel like he can develop more. I feel like Prates is who he is, and he can stick around a long time with that and do well. But winning the championship, I feel like it's going to be stylistic matches where I feel like Morales can beat more people, can develop more. Same. What's up, Plant Based? Do I really have a favorite active UFC fighter? Do I? I think as far as enjoyment, Holloway. He's always brings chaos. He always brings excitement, high level skills, and excitement, and fighting at a high level every single time. So, I guess Holloway right now, as far as active fighters. And then probably Pereira, then Adesanya. As far as active fighters. don't care for Aspinall. That's heavyweight. So I like Ciryl. He probably like in the top 10 somewhere as far as active fighters. Ngannou, you can't really even call him active. But if he was actually in the UFC fighting at UFC level, probably like top 10, top 12 active fighters. Usman at one point was like a top 10, top 5 active fighter for me. But he kind of fallen down on that list as far as active. He probably like a top 15, top 20 right now. Let's see who else up there active. Ilya, I could throw Ilya in the top 10. Islam probably like a top 15 as far as fighters I like to watch right now. Marab top 10 is it right now. At one point I think he was like top 5, but he kind of like top 10 now. As far as, I mean, I have to let go of somebody. It is what it is. They sucking. That is what it is. Like there's fighters that you like and you care about. And there's fighters you like they're fighting, like you enjoy watching them fight, but you could care less about them. And it's not like, has he had bad fights? I guess the last 2 fights were bad. But his fight against Drake high key was a real good fight, high key. And he was looking good against Imavov and Piper till he wasn't. But there's not much rewatch value on either of those fights. It's rewatch on the Dreykus fight a little bit, but those other fights not too much. Let me see what y'all saying in the polls though. So 80% of people got Valentin. We got only 2 votes though. How'd that work? If it's 2 votes, it must be 3 votes. Now it's 50%. So it's 2 votes, 50% for Valentin, 50% for LeBlanc. Just 2 votes on YouTube. Let's see who Jill put her points to. Jill went with Valentin. I got LeBlanc. All right, fights on the way between LeBlanc and Valentin. LeBlanc looked pretty small. He could be a welterweight, maybe even a lightweight. Inside leg kick lands for Valentin. Another body kick for Valentin. Oh, nice body kick there from LeBlanc. Heavy inside leg kick for Valentin. Another heavy inside leg kick. Does he know how to check a leg kick? Yeah, this was a very bad pick right here. Adesanya. Yeah, LeBlanc is so terrible. I don't feel like Driggers has an African accent. I feel like he has a European accent, to be honest. And I know South Africa got a lot of Europeans over there. But I feel like, you know, you look at the general accent of Africa, he don't have like a general African accent. He has a South African accent. And Gio get some points there. Gio had Valentin. Valentin won. Yeah. Dude was much smaller than I thought he was. Got like a lightweight out there. And skills obviously weren't UFC level. Skills nor ability were UFC level. Let me see what I'm doing next. It's Bazooka versus Barboza next. Has not been a great night for Canadians. All right, one predictions up. Let me put it up on YouTube now. The only Barboza. No, it's not. This is Bazooka. All right, poll and predictions are up. I don't think Francis Ngannou was such a big loss for UFC. It didn't seem like he was ever really intent on caring so much about being the greatest heavyweight of all time. I can see if he left and he had that intent to be the greatest heavyweight of all time, that'd be a big deal, but he never seemed to have that intent. It was always money for him. So, and it's not like he was a big pay-per-view star anyway, so he's not a big pay-per-view star. He's not particularly chasing greatness. He's a great athlete and great specimen, or whatever you want to call him. But they had plenty of fights with him. They see him like get like 15 knockouts or whatever in the UFC. Seen him win the championship, fight for the championship, defend the championship. So they got, you know, it's not like he got like, oh, what if? Like, he became a champion. So they saw his potential as far as it was going to go. So it's not like you really missed anything with Ngannou. I say probably Fedor, to be honest. Like, getting prime Fedor in the UFC. You know, we still got to see him fight like the guys in that era. We got to see him fight Frank Mir. We got to see him fight Tim Sylvia. We got to see him fight Arlovsky. Maybe Shinya Oki. That'd be another one that we missed out on. His last fight was Cyril Gane, and he didn't dominate Cyril Gane. You can say he had an injury or whatnot, but I feel like that fight would be close regardless. I feel like knee injury, perfectly healthy, on steroids, not on steroids, whatever the case may be. I feel like that fight looked the same regardless. But yeah, UFC ain't miss out on Ngannou. They could have some crazy fights with Fedor. They could have Fedor versus Brock Lesnar. They could have Fedor versus Randy Couture. They could have Fedor versus what's his name, Alistair Overeem. Fedor versus Cain Velasquez. There could have been so many crazy fights if Fedor would have stuck around. Obviously, I feel like a lot of them he would have just been over the hill and got washed, but probably would have sold some crazy tickets or decent tickets. Not McGregor numbers, but they might have, at least one of them might have sold in the millions. The other one probably sold $500, $600, pay per view, $700, depending. Yeah, Horp should have definitely won that fight. At the very least, 29-29. I say 29-29. At the very least, 29-29. I mean, I can't say 29-20. At the very least, 29-28. If not 30-27. Like, Horf clearly won that one. And then we throw in account that this was in Canada and Horf is Canadian. This fight should have clearly went to Horf. Like, that fight made no sense. The judge made no sense in that fight. And I can see if Aldrich was really landing some real heavy shots over the course of 3 rounds. I think she landed some real good shots in the 3rd round, but first or second, she really didn't do too much, and Horf just simply outworked her. I can see in the 3rd round, like Aldrich Loki did land the heavier shots in the 3rd round, but again, she wasn't doing that in round 1 and round 2. And it's not like it's Pride FC or nothing or ONE FC where they judged off the whole fight and not just the round. And even then, like it's not like she did nothing big, significant in any of these rounds that would have her even winning, even if it was Pride rules or ONE FC rules or whatever. Barbosa. Jill with the Gigify this giant sponge. Yeah, just leave it away from the judge. Don't let the judges judge nothing this fight card. Um, hmm. Can I say a tie? I, I feel like I can't say for most years now. Like Loki, most years now has been Bisbing, but when they were active, I feel like a lot of years it was Forrest Griffin, but over the years I feel like Bisbing has overtaken him, especially with going on to win the belt and whatnot, and going that run he did when he beat Luke Rockhold, beat Anderson Silva and Dan Henderson, and now being a commentator and all that stuff. Yeah, Bisbing's over Forrest Griffin, but maybe back in like 2008 till like 2014, Forrest Griffin, or 2007 till 2014. But again, so many years have passed now. It's been like 13 years, like 12 years since 2014. So yeah, Bisbing overtook him. Let me see who y'all got next. So most of y'all picking Bazooka. Interesting. I guess y'all banking on his toughness and the inexperience of Barbosa as far as the UFC level. Same. I got Barbosa as well. I mean, I like Kevin Lee more, but I quit to beat him twice. More pumps at the face-off. I don't know. Brazilian fighters can be chinny at times. Oh, you been training this place good? Bazooka has been stopped in the first round recently. But that was 3 years ago in November. Uh, Denzel. All right, fight about to go down. Barboza versus Bazooka. Fights on the way. They touch gloves. Leg kick for Barboza. For Bazooka. Horf definitely got robbed. Leg kick for Bazooka. Oh! Knocked out Bazooka cold. Barboza with the first round KO. Showed a little bit of patience. They exploded. Bazooka was feeling a little too cocky for training with two pillow-handed guys in Marab and Aljo. Going 40 minutes, 40 rounds with those guys. Yes, they better, but they don't got bazookas in their hands. Welcome, driver. Solo stream from Europe. What does this mean? Bundy Foundation supporter. I don't know if he's still in the chat or in the stream, but I don't know about streaming together in Google Meet or Discord, but maybe another stream, not this one. That take too much time right now to do. That'd be something we do on the side, and then maybe do that for like another stream. But I'll give you a follow. Let me see if I can add you. Tell you to follow me on IG. That'd be a better place. All right, I responded to you, driver. So follow me on IG. Same name is on here. And yeah, we can plan some streams, some content, if possible. All right, Barboza won. Next fight is Moises versus Gage Young. Let's see. All right. Twitch poll about to go up. Jill, Twitch poll about to go up. So you can get involved in that if you want. Thiago Moises or Gage Young. All right, Twitch prediction is up, Jill. If you want to get involved in that, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the 5 bits. I'm going to dress for my performance. Barboza got a first round knockout over Bazooka, so Barboza won the Brazilian. But yeah, who we got next? We got Moises or Gage Young. Let me see what y'all saying. Jill going crazy with the bits. She got her bits on, her points on Moises. There's too many better fighters with that same style at featherweight right now. I don't think Barbosa's gonna be no champion, but hey, things have happened. I feel like Vallejo's in a better position to be champion at 45. Yeah, Blind Beauty is cool. Blind Beauty is cool. I don't know why either. I feel like when you stop the live, you start dancing to Lady Gaga. I don't even like Lady Gaga. I ain't like her when she first came out. I don't like her now. You're regressing, David. You're regressing. Jill with the Gigafy. Who knows? Let's see. None of your business. Whether I'm in her DMs or I'm on phone or what, that's none of your business. But if you give me $50, I'll let you know. It's like, nah, $1. That's a bargain. And what about it? This is modern social media. You go live, you ask for money. W online panhandling. If millionaires can do it, multi-millionaires can do it, I can do it. And that's very broke of you. You gotta act nice. That's a bad sign. You can't just be nice. You gotta act nice. Matter of fact, you don't act nice. It's not about matter of being nice or not. You act heterosexual when you're usually gay. That's the thing. I had to correct you there. Nah, you need to hear better. I read well, you don't read well, and you don't listen well. All right, there we go. SYBAU. yeah, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Chat kind of quiet now. I shut David up now. I'm chat kind of quiet. So who else want to talk? Bring some positivity in here while we wait for the next fight. I appreciate that positivity. We not falling for it. Tiago Moises, yeah. 3 votes. 3 votes for Moises. My phone on 1%. I don't. Someone probably does. Have Kareem Silva. Hello, Mega. Welcome to the stream. I know I'm not doing nothing exciting like doing no backflips. What's up, Neo Slickin? How y'all doing? How y'all living? How I present my body? Okay. So Davis, is that you? That'd be funny if it was him. That's a lot of commitment. Yeah, that gotta be him. And over here, Jill got a gun, so like Jill don't be using her powers as much on YouTube, but Jill be using her gun on here though. You might as well follow up, Mega Sussy. Because it's not productive. You gotta ask better questions. Like ask some UFC questions, ask some MMA questions, ask some boxing questions, something. If the answer is no to all of them, what's the point of asking multiples of the same questions? How am I being rude? What I do to you? Alright, fights underway. Moises versus Young. Moises pressing forward. You would think Young would be the one pressing for it, but he's not. All right, failed takedown there. Leg kick for Gage Young. Well, that's a nice front kick from Moises. Leg kick for Young. Oh, that's a nice hook from Young. Inside leg kick for Young. Oh, that's a good calf kick from Moises. The moment Young planted, he got his leg kicked. Calf kick. Another calf kick. Good takedown attempt from Moises. Oh, inside trip. Nice for Moises. Gage Young trying to work back to the cage to stand up. Moises got one hook in. Now he got both hooks in. Got a body lock as well. Backpacking Young right now. Moises trying to set up this rear naked choke right now. A minute and 10 seconds left in round one. Definitely a Moises round right now. Don't think he's gonna get this submission in round one, but get some little shots in here. Get some control time. Oh, he might be able to get submission. Nice little elbow there. See a chiropractor. Oh, that trying to go for armbar. Couple decent submission attempts at the end of the round for Moises. Moises' round. We got 2 more rounds left to go, second and third, but round one goes to Moises. He got 1 round on the board. Did not really see the power of Gage Young in that round, and he's definitely going to need some power to win this fight. All right, round two. Leg kick, calf kick for Moises. Oh, nice straight to the body from Young. Try to come up with the uppercut, but a little bit short on it. Inside leg kick for Young. Oh, nice hook over the top for Moises. Moises attacking the single now. Well defended by Young. Good jab there from Moises. Oh, that's a nice push kick for Young. Good straight to the body from Young. Oh, that's a good calf kick there from Moises. Young with the calf kick was on. Another calf kick from Moises. Good jab there from Young. 30 seconds in round number 2. A busier round for Young. Good jab from Young. Good jab from Young. 1 to the body from Young. But yeah, round 2 goes to Young. Moises needs to pick up the pace in round 3. He can't be shooting these telegraph takedowns. Hopefully he can burn himself out in round 1. All right, third round. All comes down to this round. Jab for Gage Young. Straight to the butt. Go straight to the body for Young. Calf kick for Moises. Shoot another far out takedown. Yeah, Moises like he run out of options. Pulling guard now. Great first round. Second round looks zapped. Third round look even more zapped. He needs to stop shooting takedowns. That's not a good look. Right hand drops Moises. Young on top trying to finish this fight off. Gage Young feeling himself now. He's emoting. He's in his face. He got a little more urgency if he wanted to make this a statement performance. Well, now Moises starting to land some shots. Rear hook, lead hook for Moises. Right hand lands for Moises. Jab lands for Young. Oh, hook lands for Moises. One to the body lands for Young. 20 seconds left in the fight. Moises most likely needing a finish. Don't seem like he's gonna get it. Landed most of that combination after the fight, but yeah, Young won that one. Strong first round for Moises. Decent second round for Young. Mostly strong third round for Young, especially with the drop. Moises kind of won the later 20-ish seconds of that round, but definitely not enough to overcome getting dropped in the third and getting outstruck badly in the third. So 29-28 Young. Gage Young gets his first win in the UFC. So Jill had Moises. She lose some points here. Gage Young won. All right, next fight is Jasmine Vickers versus Kareem Silva. Let me put that up. That's the Jasmine. All right, polling predictions are up. Who y'all got next? Y'all got Jasmine or y'all got Kareem? Okay chance. I'm gonna say decent. What am I trying to say? It's okay. She got okay chance. I saw somebody try to go for like a knockout chance, but I never seen Kareem. She don't have one single KO drop in the UFC. And Jasmine's a better wrestler. Why you don't like Jasmine? So you like Jasmine? You put your points on Kareem though. Oh, you want Kareem, but you like Jasmine. Why you want Kareem to win? So now it's 50-50. 2 votes, one for Jasmine, one for Kareem. You say is Miss Jasmine on a date? Sorta. All right. Jasmine versus Kareem going down now. Inside leg kick for Silva. That inside leg kick for Silva. Another inside leg kick for Silva. I hate when Jasmine wait a long time to initiate grappling. She should have went for a takedown or something. That close. Body kick lands for Jasmine. What a half effort takedown attempt. Jasmine gets her first takedown of the fight. We got a minute and 45 seconds in this first round. Gotta be careful on top. Trying to work a rubber guard here is Silva. This also could be burning her legs out for the next round. Because you're not going to get a submission with both arms in. Why still 4 seconds in the round. That was weird. But anyway. I'm definitely tired. I'm not as tired as I was earlier. But I'm still tired. But yeah, Silva won that round. Not a whole lot happened, but Silva landed more on the feet. And then on the ground, when Jasmine did get the takedown, Silva shut her down and just landed more on her back. But I could feel Silva might have, at least worn her legs out a little bit in that round. She didn't go crazy for no submission or nothing, but she did just hold that position, squeezing a little bit for like a minute and 50 seconds. All right, round two about to start between Jasmine and Caitlin. Well, Karine Silva. Karine won the first round. That's good shots landed by Silva there. Jasmine's so slow on the feet. Good head kick attempt from Jasmine. Silva's trying to attack this guillotine. Nice front kick to the body for Jasmine. A better shot. Jasmine able to pass the side control. Good position. With this, she's taking the round, I think. Now she can do something. She could definitely seal this round and start to take some real momentum in this fight. Well time takedown. Inside control now. Be a good position to start drawing some knees to her body. Some good shots to the body on top here. Jasmine like some good shots here on top. Ten seconds left in the round. Good round for Jasmine. Momentum on Jasmine's side. She took the second round. But too early to celebrate. Come on. Third round, we need some more of that in third round. All right, third and final round. 1-1 here. All comes down to this round. Jasmine versus Kareem. Nice front kick to the body for Jasmine. Jab for Silva. How you gonna say 2-0 for Silva? It's 1-1 at worst. There's no 2-0 Silva. Nice combination, best combination of the fight for Jasmine here. Jasmine in on a double. Gets a takedown. Kareem trying to set up a triangle choke from down here. Oh, nice. She passed. Side control for Jasmine. She on top. Jasmine trying to float on top here. Now she ended up in the half guard of Silva. But still on top. Good shoulder pressure on top. Mixing in little shots to the body and the head. Jasmine's on top controlling. 2 minutes and 34 seconds of control time so far in this round for Jasmine. Good. Was able to break out of that buggy choke. Now she's trying to go for a rear naked choke here late. Don't really have it. Jasmine still on top. Landing ground and pound. Should be 29-28 Jasmine. Less some weird judging, but I think we got all the weird judging out the way so far. You think it's Kareem with the sub attempts? You're very wishful. So who y'all think won? Y'all don't Jasmine won or you think Kareem won? Jasmine with the win. Jill lose some points on that one. What's the next fight? Nalo versus Herbert. All right, one things up. Mendo Nalo or Herbert. Who we got next? Herbert or Nalo? Mandel Nalo or Jai Herbert? Who we got next? Big whoop. We got the co-main event next. Nope, we still not even at the co-main event. Take care of it. We down to just one vote. I guess that's Jill. Everybody else fell asleep. I'm gonna follow y'all soon. I'm gonna fall asleep after this couple fights. I'm gonna fall asleep too after these last couple fights. always watch. They watch contender series, but never remember the fighters that came off the show. I'll be forgetting some of them too. Well, I'll be forgetting a lot of them, to be honest. They gotta make me remember them, and that's fighters in the UFC, outside the UFC, contender series, etc., etc. Well, let me see. Are they contender series fights? I hear people talking about contender series, but I don't know when the next contender series is. When does it start? Like May? I want to see when the contender series starts. I'm deep into this thing. I'm all the way in June. No, that's July. May, June. I'm in July and I don't see contender series yet. Yeah, I went as far as I could go and they don't have no contender series fights set up yet. No problem. Glad you're here. Whether you're speaking or not, I'm glad you're here. And if you got something else to do and you got to do that, I'm glad you were here. So whether you're here or we're here, that's all already big. Mandel Nalo. Fights underway, they touch gloves. But that's a nice little setup there. Head kick partially landed for Nalo. One-two lands for Nalo. Leg kick for Nalo. Nalo got power. Or he has Herbert hurt. Ooh, another right hand rocks Herbert. A knee. Another right hand. Oh, Nalo gets dropped. Crazy fight. Nala was nearly out of there. Herbert was nearly out of there. Nala got too comfortable. Then he got dropped. Herbert with the comeback victory. Nala got too cocky. Was looking great. Got too cocky. Got put away. And Herbert takes the win. Nala got way too much experience to be fumbling like that. Who wins? Who's that? Charles. Kyler Phillips or Charles Jordan. All right, polling predictions are up. Y'all got Jordan or y'all got Phillips next? a Narashi with the $5, the $5 Canadian. So Narashi, they in your backyard having fights. So $5 Canadian. Shout out to Narashi. Once again coming through with a gifted with the $5 dono, the $5 Canadian dono. I appreciate you always. Appreciate your support on Twitch and YouTube and with the gifteds or with the donos. I don't know, the supers. Yeah, Twitch is gifteds. YouTube is supers, but coming through again with the supers. And if I helped you any bit with that, I'm glad I could help. I did go perfect on both of those. I had Jasmine decision. I had Gokhan second round TKO. Yeah, Jai Herbert been around long enough. He's been in UFC like 5 years now. I feel like once you get past 2 years in the UFC, you might as well be a veteran. Like some people might say, "Oh, that's not long enough," but 2 years in the UFC or more. I think around 5 years into the UFC, maybe more, and he got like 10 fights in the UFC. That's definitely a veteran. So let me see how many fights he got in the UFC. His first fight was Renato. That didn't go well. Moicano didn't go well. He debuted in 2020, so he has been in the UFC 6 years. Definitely a veteran. 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has exactly 10 fights in the UFC and been in the UFC 6 years. Who we got in that one? We got Aljo or we got Zalal? You say you need 12 years? People could barely even stay in the UFC 12 years. Said 12 years. It be guys that be champions that don't be in the UFC 12 years. It be guys in the Hall of Fame that don't be in the UFC 12 years. Who's fighting next is Kyler Phillips versus Charles Jourdain. That's the next fight. I feel like Aljo barely been in the UFC 12 years. I feel like Aljo probably been in the UFC about 13 years, if even that. Yeah, he probably been in the UFC about 12 years, Aljo, so 12 years just to be a veteran is crazy. Somebody say you gotta be 12 years to be a veteran. I feel like at most you could say 6 years at most to be a veteran. So he came to UFC 24. So Aljo debuted in February 2014. So Aljo just barely hit the 12-year mark. What's that raccoon emoji? Rack attack. I mean, that's already. That's not even the threshold. We talking about lower the threshold. They've been calling guys with one fight in UFC veterans for like 20 years. Matter of fact, 20, 30, 33 years. The guy be in the UFC 1 year, had one fight in UFC, loses that fight, they be in another organization, they be like, oh, he's beat a UFC veteran. They've been doing that for years. Then you beat a UFC, you go 3-3 or 0-3 or whatever. You stick around, they're like, oh, that guy is a veteran of multiple fights in the UFC. He was a UFC standout. People been opening gyms off that, been coaching off that for years. So the threshold already been there. It's not lowering the threshold. So I feel like you say around 5 is way more than respectable. Just like somebody can say they're an NFL veteran, they be play 4 games and they be practice squad. The rest of them like that's an NFL veteran. So somebody 5 years in the UFC, probably got at least 5 fights. That's more than enough for a veteran. Especially if you got to win. 5 years in the UFC, at least 5 fights, and at least 1 or 2 wins. Maybe you're talking to be a UFC legend, but even then, that's not the category because if you guys in UFC like Rampage, like he was in MMA a long time. As far as the UFC, Rampage's UFC career was like 6 years in total, maybe 7. I think he had about 10 fights. But he probably had like 7 fights. I don't know. I forget how many he had, but in the UFC, but he had enough. Won a championship, defended it. We're talking about like UFC legend or UFC veteran. So we still talking about veteran, so he can still be a UFC veteran, like he was a veteran of the UFC. And I don't think his 10-year in Pride was 12 years. He wasn't in Pride for 12 years. He was in Pride about 4 years. I think it was like 2003 to 2007 he was in Pride. Let's see when he joined Pride. On and off in Pride, 2001, his first fight. And then Yeah, 2001 to about 2006. So he was in Pride for like 5 years. Yeah, you've been watching a minute. But I'm saying, like, you've been watching that long. I've been watching roughly that long. And it's never been a requirement for you to fight 12 years in the UFC to be considered a veteran of the UFC. I don't think it requires 12 years of Army service to be a veteran. Army veteran. Maybe to qualify for certain things, but I think just serving you get called a vet or something. Especially if you serve a year, a couple years, or a tour, you're a solid veteran. I know Ilya Poirier not probably not gonna fight no 12 years in the UFC. He already talking about retiring. He probably gonna fight like 3, 4 more years at most. Probably 2 to 3. I think Khabib's whole career in the UFC is less than 12 years. Khabib, I think, debuted in like 2014, 2015. Retired in like 2020. Yeah, let's look at Khabib. When did he start in the UFC? I think it was around. It had to be around 2014, 2013, maybe 2011, maybe 2011. Now it's 2012, and he retired in 2020. So 8 years in the UFC for Khabib. In a lot of those years, he probably didn't fight 3 of those years. If he didn't fight at all in 2015. You be legend, you become a legend. Both fighters in the octagon now. Fight should be going down in the next 2 minutes or so. Both men 30. Jordan 1 inch taller, but giving up 3 inches of reach. He does also weigh 1 pound more, does Jordan. All right, fights on the way. Jordan versus Phillips. Phillips with a takedown early here. Phillips passed to side control. Great start for him. Jordan recovers half guard. Jordan back to his feet, but Phillips still got the body lock. Phillips with the mat return. We have a lot of grappling, a lot of scrambling right now. Phillips getting the advantage of it right now. Phillips is using a lot of strength and energy right now, though. Jordan once again back to his feet. Now Phillips, Jordan back to his feet. 35 seconds left in round number 1. Front kick came close to landing on the face for Jordan. Ooh, right hand lands for Jordan hard. Nice knee to the body. First round in the books. Phillips wins yet another first round. Could already see some signs of fading, but can he avoid his typical fate? Round two. Body kick for Jordan, but that leads to him getting taken down. Jordan able to reverse the position temporarily. Phillips with another takedown. Oh, nice uppercut there from Jordan. Nice uppercut there from Jordan. Oh, nice front kick to the body. Put the pressure on this man. Oh, nice knee to the body from Jordan. Head kick attempt from Phillips. Block. Uppercut from Jordan. Oh, that's a nice elbow from Phillips. Elbow back from Jordan. Knee from Jordan. Hook from Jordan. Flying knee to the body lands for Jordan. A nice front kick to the body for Jordan. Nice inside leg kick for Jordan. Left hand lands for Jordan. Hook and uppercut lands for Jordan. All right. Good defense there from Jordan. Another front kick to the body lands for Phillips. I mean for Jordan. Inside leg kick for Jordan. Another front kick to the body. Oh. Nice takedown by Jordan there. Jordan on the front headlock. Nice body kick from Jordan. Another front kick to the body lands for Jordan. One. Round two goes towards Jordan. Grueling pace in this fight should favor Jordan even more in the third, but still up for grabs. Who wants it more in this third round? Jill drops 10 more bits. Shout out to Jill on Twitch. All right, third and final round, Jordan versus Phillip. They touch gloves. Third and final round's underway. Heavy inside leg kick for Jordan. Phillips with another takedown. Jordan back to his feet. Good defense. Good work there by Jordan. Elbows and uppercuts. Flying knee gets Jordan taken down. Come on, Jordan, you gotta get back to your feet. Do some damage. Still the round. Still a very, very close round. Close fight. Come on, get this man off you. Nice front kick to the body. That flying knee landed on the eyeball. Cut Kyle open. Another elbow. Front kick to the body. Good optics. Jordan pushing. Come on, keep pushing, Jordan. Oh, nice uppercut. Some good uppercuts there. Good elbow over the top. Nice front kick to the body. Give it to Jordan. Give it to Jordan. Close enough that they can still try to take it away from him, but I think Jordan did enough. He landed a flying knee that opened up the eye of Phillips. Landed good to the body. Phillips wasn't able to get nothing off on the ground in that round. Got a couple takedowns, a little bit of control time, but no damage. Striking totals were relatively similar in that round, but damage clearly went to Jordan, and forward pressure, cage control that they use sometimes, they don't use other times, went clearly to Jordan all 3 rounds. So yeah, 29-28 Jordan. Hopefully they don't fumble this one up. Charles Jourdain with the unanimous decision. Parlay good, parlay hits. All right, polls are up. Polls and predictions are up. We go to our final fight. Who y'all got, Gilbert Burns or Mike Mayotte? Snack time. The Crackdown Snackdown. nobody want to look at my chair? Everybody leave when I leave my chair here? That's crazy. Main event about to go down now. Burns versus Malott. Burns already throwing his favorite punch. So far, Malott defending very well. Saying it, defending it. Jab from Malott. Burns with another overhand. Oh, that's nice. Burns trying to set up the overhand now with a hook to the body. The hook to the body landed twice now. Oh, nice uppercut for Burns. For Malott. Nice counter there from Malott. Counter combination. Leg kick from Malott lands. Jab lands from Malott. Another overhand attempt from Burns, defended. Another overhand attempted from Burns. Takedown defended well by Malott. Good right hands from Malott. Burns landed straight right. That was a sloppy strike from Malott, defended by Burns. Oh, nice overhand landed from Malott. Nice leg kick from Burns. Nice leg kick from Malott. First round goes to Malott. He was busier. He was more accurate. He defended all the overhands of Burns in that round. He did get hit with like 2 right hands though, but they didn't eat none of the overhands. I would say Burns' best shot that round was the hook to the body. He landed about 3 of those. But outside of that, Malott landed way more, drew way more. Another takedown easily defended by Malott. Burns gets a hook off. Jab from Malott. Superman punch lands from Burns. So far, a better round from Burns than the last round already. Big leg kick from Burns. Burns lands a hook. Oh, nice uppercut lands for Malott. Burns retreating. Oh, nice big loopy hook for Malott. Another uppercut and hook for Malott. Burns' face starting to wear some damage now. Jab lands for Malott. Burns lands a 1-2. Jab lands for Malott. Nice uppercut. Malott lands 2 uppercuts in the hook. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in round number 2. Burns shoots his best shot of the fight so far, but Malott defends perfectly. Double jab for Malott as he retreats. Another good jab from Malott. Another jab from Malott. Another jab from Malott. Good jab here from Malott. And we make it to round 2. This could very much go to a decision. The pace is gone. Malott clearly not trying to take too many big risks. He's comfortably outstriking Burns. Burns too predictable, so it's seeming like Burns can't find that finish. And Mallott's not really exerting him so much, so he's not going to really gas at this pace. So we easily see the same exact pace for 3 more rounds. But that's 2 rounds in the books for Malott. We're in the third round now. Mayott's up 2-0. Burns reaching with these combinations. Good leg kick lands for Burns. Another deep shot from Burns, but Malott defends perfectly. Oh, nice combination. Drops Burns. Burns is hurt. Malott is pursuing the finish. Burns back to his feet. Another big loop hook. Drops Burns again. Malott pursuing the finish. Fight's close to being stopped. Fight's about to be over. Stop the fight. Malott with the third round TKO. So the majority of you were wrong. There was 7 votes. 71% of y'all picked Burns. 71% of y'all were wrong. It was a decent card. My predictions were okay. I had like one real bad pick. But I actually made more money on this card than I made on the last card. So prediction-wise, lackluster. Betting-wise, much better than my last card. Last card I made money, but it wasn't that much. This card I made a couple units, so yeah. I prefer this card as far as money-wise. Yeah, Burns need to retire. There's nothing left for him in the sport. Maybe do some BJJ. Maybe do some dirty. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even say do dirty box. Do some BJJ. Teach some people. Maybe go to that. What's that? RAF. Do some wrestling. But as far as getting concussions, he don't need no more of that. He don't need no more concussions. Wrestling and BJJ. He pushing 40. It's about time. But yeah, we reached the end of our stream. Thanks to everyone that tuned in. Thanks to Narashi for the $5 Canadian. Thanks to Jill for the $5 US. And thanks to Jill for all the bits. I'm pretty sure she gifted me like 120 something bits this stream, or 60, 70, however many bits she gifted me. She's still gifting me bits right now. Another 10 bits just 5 minutes ago. But yeah, shout out to Jill for all the bits she's gifted me over this stream. And the $5 she gifted me on YouTube. And the $5 Canadian from Narashi. Appreciate everyone that tuned in. Appreciate all the support. It's been a good night. I've been tired all the way through, but we have made it all the way through. And all I can say is on to the next one. A win's a win. Winning on bets. Positive on predictions. And at the end of the day, I prefer winning money any day. So, but gonna try to clean up and get back to my 5-1 main cards. My 5-1 main card, 4-1, 5-1, whatever it may be. Main card streak has been broken as I went 3-2 on this main card. But again, we go on to the next one. Build upon what we build upon. And all in all, I feel like I really only made one real bad prediction, and that was LeBlanc. And I didn't really watch. I'm not gonna say I didn't even watch his fights. I just thought like Valentin was done, but LeBlanc really was welterweight build, maybe even lightweight build. No skills. Yeah, that was what it was. But yeah, that's the stream. Catch y'all next time. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Merry Christmas.